there. Oh, come on, get sucked in there. Get sucked in there. Give me a hole in one. Oh, look at that. Okay. One down, one to go. Got him! Yes! On the edge of defeat, just yanked victory right out of there. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I'm yeah, that's gonna that guy's gonna kill me. Everybody else see that floating body there? Something's definitely wrong. I hope she's not planning to do anything weird since they lost. I should I should go make sure she's okay. Oh, Glockenspiel. It's just I
just got 4 balls.
That's all I need, actually.
How do you walk?
God damn it.
Sing it. I did that as a wild shot, not expecting it to go anywhere. That was not supposed to happen.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is in your local time frame of the world. I'm used to going live in the afternoon, so I almost started with good afternoon instead of good morning. And today is a bit of a special day for me. It is the anniversary of the day that I was evicted from the womb. I have now spent 4.5 decades on this spinning rock that we call the Earth. Actually, I'm going to adjust this just a little bit here. Down some. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. So, I took this day off from work to play video games and drink. So, it's my birthday. I can do that if I want to. I have vacation time, so I don't have to worry about missing pay for taking the day off. So, we got a 6-pack chill in the fridge. I've actually got some juice to start the day off with. Totally not sponsored by anything or at all. I just figured, if I'm going to play video games and drink, I might as well share that with the entire rest of the internet world. Anybody who wants to pop in and say hi. So for this morning, hi Gold, hi Nick, how you guys doing? Let's get some music back up and going here for a minute. So I just figured I'd start off here on YouTube this morning with a little Final Fantasy. And then later this afternoon, change over to some other games on the other service. So we'll just have a little fun. Pointless, random fun throughout the day. Planning on doing some main story quests here in Final Fantasy for a while. As I'm sure there will be waits between dungeons. Ding ding ding. We'll do some maybe some crafting, just other side quests, just a few other things between dungeon runs. So we'll just have fun today. Just random whatever comes up fun today. Oh, excuse me. Whew. So let's go ahead and I've got the game loaded here. Let me get into the character selection screen. Yes, no, maybe so. This music's actually a bit of a bop. I'm not sure I want to stop the music. So I won't yet. And of course, you know, to celebrate that day with us, we got our miniature Will Wheaton with us. Just hanging out. Saying hi. Cursing any dice rolls we may want to do. Because that's his thing. I think I have it under here. Is that the right scene? That's the right scene. Actually, go ahead and since we got, I mean, Final Fantasy music's beautiful. So since we've got that up, let's just go ahead and 33 players in the queue. That's not bad at all. Not bad in the least. So shouldn't be too long of a wait. Got my level 82 summoner. I don't know that I'll run it as summoner. I think I'm going to do just a couple of duty roulettes to get back into the feel and flow of everything. It is a very cold day here today. So wait here, I'm just going to see. Yep, there it goes. It is currently for us Americans. It is 18 degrees. That is on the Fahrenheit scale, which puts us at a very nice, cozy -8 on the Celsius scale. That's cold. Our high today is supposed to get up to a whopping 1 for the Celsius scale, and a nice toasty, actually above freezing 34 on the Fahrenheit scale. So it's cold. So I'm hoping lots of lava and molten rock type dungeons. Let's see what I want to. So I got a ding on my phone there. Do I want to run Ninja or Reaper? My Reaper's 82. So's my Ninja. No, I don't want a Reaper. Set that up. Actually, you know what's cold is I might need a box of tissue. Do we have a box of tissues handy somewhere? Yep, got a box of tissues handy. So I'll do my best not to, get too snotty and wipe my nose a whole lot on camera as I run my character into a wall. Hitting the books. Directions for easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand out before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. The building is actually only an entrance, one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. Vast halls of the great global library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yashtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem, because I'm just a guest in town. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance, even though there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Yay, I love libraries. Libraries are a wonderful resource for internet access, for books, for other information, for community events. It's a general meeting place. Libraries are a wonderful place. But in a game like this, just walking into study ancient tomes in a library, not the most exciting. Tell us what read. Roads of Old, a colony. Yeah, why not? Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliac and the Dravinian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. So I'm just trying to get a cord. Trying to get the cord adjusted so I can sit more comfortably with my hand in my lap. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, simply referred to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Oh, we've been there. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. Title on the spine reads, The Story of Charlian. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Niankuf. Niankuf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyankuf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyankuf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyankuf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Aha! So now we know how Charlian started. Always good to know a place's history. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyankuf, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. So I'm just going to skip this. Let's go do the dungeon. Can't see the text through the in-game chat through me, but just saying hello to everybody. Oh, nice. Our healer, this Lalafell right here. His name Tiniest Potato. Just gotta remember what all my abilities do. There we go, that's the one I was wanting. Big Durgan. And his potato. Ember! Yeah, we got a potatoes healer. Thank you, Ember. Oh no! need to tell people to stop tripping over those cords so your internet doesn't go out. And thank you for the happy birthday. So, yep, completing another lap around the sun. So how are you doing today, Amber? Just get knocked out. Also, that's kind of my running joke, you know, especially like company internet goes down or something, major server goes down, is that somebody tripped over a cable and unplugged it. Ability I just used does more damage from the side. You turn just like. Need to watch that limit break that I keep trying to use. I know I missed the stuff in chat. Out of there. The chair slowly sinks.
What took you so long?
I have later, but just yeah.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Trust you. I mean, yeah, just. Well, I mean, it is early on a Wednesday, so they're probably checking residential lines. You know, resetting a relay here or there. Yeah, it can be a little disconcerting. It's not going to happen today, but was it the second
Oh, no, you
Wednesday of every month at 11 a.m.? They test the tornado sirens around town. Generally, I mean, if you're sitting at home or you're you know, depending on what it is you're doing, it's generally not too bad. But if you happen to if you happen to be out walking around town and you know, you're walking through the park, you don't realize it's 11 o'clock as they set the siren off, that can mess with your head just a little bit. Controller. There we go. Yeah. Yes, we have a siren for it. Most towns in Tornado Alley have a siren. Tornado siren. Get all dark and spooky. Middle spot. Okay. That boss fight's done. Well, the tornado sirens, like around Kansas City, they're positioned in a few spots so that you can hear them around different spots in town. Coming at you. Siren Head. I don't know Siren Head off the top of my head. Chaos for the... yeah. A huge... oh, nice. An end city near spawn. That's real handy. Kind of, sort of, depending on how well you do against the shulkers hanging out there. Everybody else. .530 to 505. I'm gonna go ahead and pass on it. Okay. So this distance away, but tiniest potato. Go for that coffer. Figure out, aha. Get more Britannia figured out. I mean, Britannia's not too bad if you keep your supply of leaf stuff. That's easy enough with bone meal. I try to remember to pay attention to this fight. Watch out, that keeps going to that spot there. Boy, lots of attacks. Yeah. I see how it is in Levitating. You let all us guys do all the work. Big ones that come up and then shrinks. I never know where to go. There's a good spot there. No, that's not a good spot. There's a good spot there. Got him. And finish him off with a blade dance, too. I wanted to come and give, Jesus, my advice. Yeah. We're gonna farm off like good. Cool. See, I'm real good with, a lot of the tech mods. You know, give me tinkers, give me ME systems, give me refined storage. I have not done a whole lot with magic mods, so I'm not as fluent with those. Yeah, Andres. Really fine chocolates. You what? Actually, I'm going to have myself a little. Is it actually on tires? That's a. Okay. Looks like a handy, nice little bow. OBS here. Looks like a nice, handy little bow you can just untie to open up the chop. No, it's a decorative bow on a twist tie around the thing. Gotta make it more complicated to get into the chocolates. So I'm gonna put the fancy little bow on the strings for my hoodie. There. So Kil's just looking at me, just shaking her head at me. my little bow tie there. And this is a package of orange peel chocolate wedges that somebody at work, one of the residents, just had a bag of goodies they didn't want anymore. So, actually, I'm gonna try just one. Yeah, actually, I had a couple of those last night. So in the packaging, like I said, they couldn't just have the simple bow to untie to open it up. No, they had to have a complicated deal. So I figured, why the heck not? Just put a little bow. Now I have a little bow tie on. Yeah. Those are good. Just piece of orange peel covered in chocolate. Welcome back, Nick. How was dinner? For every 20 summers. Why does that sound more like a romance novel than a historical book? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? Ooh, sweet potato stew. Ooh, that does sound good. Saturday when Steel Kitten and I went out for the Mystery Science Theater 3000 show, which actually I'm wearing the sweatshirt for right here. Before the show. Oh no, stomach is upsetty spaghetti. Before the show, we stopped by a sushi place. Actually, hang on just a minute. Call from the mother. Oh, and of course it's this brain too. Ew. Let me double check, make sure you guys. Yep. Yeah, you should be able to hear me now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mama Elecnor says hi. So, no more noodles for Nick. I should see about moving my camera position so you guys can see the in-game chat. But sometimes things come up in in-game chat that don't really need to be broadcast over stream, so I might not do that either. Have to fight moral dilemma. Oh. Ember! Danger noodles. Lots of danger noodles. Danger noodles with dagger fangs. And the bad spits. No, 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 no. What? I just talked to you on the other line. Why are you calling me? Yeah, just a minute. Okay, sorry about that. There, the first call was from my mom, obviously, and then I called on the cell phone too. Probably an accident. You know how parents are with technology. This is coming from a parent who grew up with same technology. But then I got another call from a number I didn't recognize. It was actually from my bank, wishing me a happy birthday. That's a new one on me. Oh, pick the right spot right there. Run away from the sucky hole! Run away from the sucky hole! I missed this. Okay. Who did I miss? Oh, Fluffy! Hey there, Fluffy! How are you doing? And Fluffy. When I raided Perf over the weekend, yeah, I mean that was that was a surprise to be sure. The bank call. I didn't make it behind the but Fluffy. So when I raided Perf the other day, he's got a system set up so when somebody raids him, it randomly plays a clip from their channel. Well, the clip it happened to play was me singing you a song to like one of the Jackbox themes. I think it was a request for something or another. So, run away from the sucky hole. Yeah. So yeah, we raided Perf and heard the fluffy marshmallow song that I sang. Of all the clips, I mean, there's literally a bunch of clips of haikus Perf requested, and it picks that song for Fluffy. So I was just thinking about you the other day, Fluffy, because of that. And jump and bounce. And shatter the void crystals. I'm going after the unblinking eye on this one. Favorite clip by far. I kind of thought it would be. No particular reason or anything, just happened to be. Oh, I'm frozen. Petrified because I didn't look away at the right time. That's my ranged. I knew I had a ranged attack as Reaper, I just couldn't remember what it was. Oh, I will be lots of cake, lots of ice cream. Actually, Steel Kitten's going out to get some stuff for tomato soup and grilled cheese, which is like our standard birthday fare. So got some rainbow sherbet sitting in the freezer. For somebody to waiting for a tank to kick off the fight. And I've got all kinds of goodies here. Hey! Dang it, I got petrified again. Oh, tattoo? Ooh. What's it gonna be a tattoo of? glass cannons. God. With the way they have this game set, you can't really do that in here. There's that degree of customization with character stats. Oh, it's but okay. Tattoo is but a surprise, okay. Oh, run away, run away! Oh, we got I just glanced at the members of our party. We've got a caramel latte in our party. Let's see. Yeah. Well, since the beginning, this game hasn't had that degree of customization available. I mean, you can do all kinds of visual effects with your character, but stats really depends on the job you're doing at the moment and the gear you're wearing. And you can't really glass cannon with the gear. Because they also sync your gear and abilities to the dungeons you're running. Like I've got a whole slew of abilities I can't use right now because this dungeon is below the level where I would have learned them. Oh, okay. That hurt. Oh, sure, they're targeting me for something. Limit breaks, but he's still at like 20%. OG, yeah. RuneScape was a good MMORPG, very early one, yeah. It will change aggro, but tanks have abilities to hold aggro as they use it. A lot of their attacks gain extra aggro. But yeah, if the tank dies or doesn't maintain their stance as it is, then yeah, the enemies will go after whoever. There's actually a few fights where ads will come in and just start going after other members of the party that the tank hasn't touched. As a matter of fact, there's been a couple of times, more than a couple of times, where something's happened to the tank, and as a ninja, I've had to tank the fight for a bit. I forget what you need to do with those shadows gathering on the floor. Get out of the way quick enough on that one. But yeah, they for the enmity, for the aggro, they do have meters set for healers. You know, you're doing so much healing, you're going to get so much aggro. If you look above my head, right up there, you can see the list of the boss we're fighting. What's their name? A little green dot by their name. That will actually change colors if I start gaining too much aggro. Now this is an alliance raid, so this is 6 full parties of 8 right now. So there's enough of us here. There's enough of us here that I'm not going to be getting any hate anytime soon. Stop moving. Give me a target to beat up. But there's a few mobs and a few attacks that ignore hate. So even if your tanks are doing everything perfectly, you're doing everything perfectly, there's still attacks that will come after you individually. So they're usually boss attacks that are randomly targeted, so there isn't really a whole lot you can do about it. midnight dance. Okay. And that's not even the end. There's more. Doomscape. We are to take on Diablo. Diabolos. There's a nice little Final Fantasy throwback for you. Oh. Sleeping. Wake up! But what's nice is you can, as long as you're not in the middle of a dungeon or in the middle of combat outside of a dungeon, you can hot swap between jobs. So if I want to do some questing as a black mage but run dungeons as a reaper, I queue up for the dungeon as a reaper. While I'm waiting for the queue, I run around as a black mage for a while. He runs away. I mean, caramel latte and berry latte. Uh-oh. What did gold do this time? Seek to reawaken an evil queen. Oh well, shoot. This past December was my 3-year affiliate anniversary. So, probably close to 4 years now, Ember? Oh. Well, okay, so dislikes for YouTube. Are they disabled? Or are they just not seen? Because actually, I can still see how many dislikes there are on my videos. Yeah. Okay. Well, but the button is still there, right? So somebody can still dislike a video. You just won't see the dislike count. But the channel owner, i.e. me, will see it. Yeah. So yeah, you don't. Only the channel owner sees the dislike count, but people can still dislike the video. I think that stems from well, 'cause a couple people were doing a quick GG. There were people that were, you know, to increase engagement on their videos, and just basically to prove that the dislike button was just an engagement, not necessarily actually, you know, disliking a video wasn't a bad thing. It was just another form of engagement on the video. I got a bunch of material I got to dump off. But a couple people were saying, "Hey, don't like this video. Give me 1,000 dislikes on this video." Well, can't really prove that you're getting 1,000 dislikes on a video if the dislike count is disabled. So, I think things like that, people proving how useless the dislike actually was. Yeah, there were a lot of people bandwagoning on dislikes on videos too. So I can kind of see, yeah, I can see why they did that. Let's see, find another good. I'm just gonna skip right through the text on this, see if it's the right book I want or not. Wrong subject. There's a leather-bound book over here. Leather-bound tome. Voice of a Growing City. I'm thinking this is gonna be the right one. Yeah. Video may have started. Yeah. Because there's a couple of the bigger YouTubers have done a video like that. So, I mean, I like the mechanics of the like and dislike is a good idea, but ultimately dislikes are still engagements in the video. It's still people watching the video, which is counterproductive to bad videos. Disliking it, commenting on it, it's still triggering the algorithm that people are watching it. So more people are going to watch it, so more people are going to see bad videos. Final days. Those chocolate orange peels are sitting a little bubbly in the belly. Ooh, so Alphino and Alice are not even allowed in their homes coming back to Charlian because of their dad. Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born further away. Ooh. Then seeing it, yeah. Chocolate! Not just chocolate. Chocolate-covered orange peels. And some Andre's chocolate stars, too. comes from working for a place with a lot of rich people around that have more things than they know what to do with. So you end up with their leftovers, and leftovers that I could never afford. Was under Garlean rule? Past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains. This is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Ew, what? You get a lot of the chocolate and a lot of the orange essence through it, but it doesn't have like the bitterness and sourness that peel usually does. I was kind of expecting, yeah, you bite into orange peel, you get a but these are pretty good. Voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Warlock. Well, plus I think the chocolate coating process would be better tolerated by a peel than an orange. I mean, you could do chocolate-covered orange wedges, but there's also preservation questions about that too. Ember. I still have the box of crickets right here. As a matter of fact, later I might go make myself a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich. You saying weird things are gross? You know what? I read that as you saying weird things are good. So I read it as you intended it, not as you typed it. So. Excuse us, we're trying to make some headway in these books. We should be arriving any moment now. Yeah. And I'm sure there's a lot of important lore stuff we just completely missed on right there. Let's see if I can. I can't really. Well, I mean, since they're not nearly as bad as I thought they were, I don't mind eating them. I need to find something bell. Basically to my north and a little bit west. I got some stuff I gotta unload. Don't ask me why I jumped down there when I needed to come back up the stairs. Foxes can't get me this time. I forget the requirement I set for that last time. Clip is still there. The clip of me eating it is still there, yes. But what was it that had to happen in order for me to eat it? That's the question. Oh yeah. I don't expect that clip to go anywhere. Okay. This is Millie. This is Angika I'm talking to right here. This is also on Millie. Also on Millie. Everything else in my inventory is either food or crafting stuff. So that gives me empty space in my inventory now. See about subscribing? Probably. So many subs, there's so many bits. I could set it up like the game switch I had out of Monster Rancher. You know, set point values to various things, and then so many points, and I eat a cricket. Scrow's already flicked through a history book devoted to disasters, more than a few which barely made mention. Yeah. Sure, ask me questions related to the final days. I was never there. I didn't see anything about it, so. Reconnect the controller. As the final days drew nigh. I mean, there were some pretty nasty primals, yeah. I don't know about first kind of phenomena. Sub goal, okay. Chaos extended the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals used by the Ashians. Yeah, was I might have been a sub goal, yeah. Each and every one of these catastrophes was preceded by the ominous noise, eventually resounded all across the land. Yeah. And one of Noman's mammoths asking of new books to make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yeah, Zodiark, the big bad guy. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Anyway, or might have, had Vanat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals as a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Oh darn, it's 11:30, time to get ready for work that I don't have to go to today. Oh, text from I'm getting all kinds of... Oh, okay, I'm recorded. All kinds of alerts on my phone. Pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? My little bow. Should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. It's time we began studying these research papers. Do one more little cutscene here. Then actually, I'm going to do a quick bio break. Yeah, I think I clipped that, I believe. And I did a quick /home, so rather than skip through the void to who knows where. What? Sources reflections from the Garen oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. The tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. And that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted tongue, work. So you get for messing with Jean too early. I just wanted to see where that portal took us. Okay, I wasn't actually planning on confronting the Ender Dragon. I was going to stay away. She came after me. I didn't even enter the ring of pillars. So... I suppose it's the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, These books could yet hold something of value. You were thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I'm not going anywhere. It's alright, maybe to the bathroom. You labor for what feels like an age as Yashitola's research assistant. Okay. Before I go speak with Kryl, I'm actually going to, she's coded to come after you. Yeah, I know. But didn't expect her to come through the Endstone right there to come after me. That was a bit of a surprise. Because I could just see the particles coming off one of the pillars, the crystals that regenerate her. Excuse me. So I really was not expecting to see her just emerge from the side of the island there like that. So I'm gonna toss the BRB screen up for a bit. Encourage everybody, get up, stretch, move some muscles, flex some joints, pop a knuckle or two, dehydrate, rehydrate, take care of bodily functions as required. I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the game. Actually, no. I think when I throw out the BRB screen, yeah, I'll mute the game and call her the Ember Dragon. Probably, yeah. I don't remember it, but I will not deny having done it. Actually, Thorin, if I ever drank coffee, maybe. But actually, I need to go do some draining, sip some more juice, and I will be back momentarily. Okay. I'm back. I got me a berry flavored beverage that will go unnamed and unmentioned. Haha. Ooh. That's cold and warming and yeah. Totally not running around with a pumpkin on it. Well, I mean, Ember, given that running around and levitated, you got Enderman all over the place. Yes, I can kind of see why a pumpkin on your head would be interesting. I just don't like the how much they cut off your vision. So that's why I don't go for that particular route. Let me see. See if I can position myself a little bit better in the camera here. So you all can see me in all my wondrousness better. A what? A what? You asked about my drink? It is a berry flavored beverage. I won't go into detail because yeah, I won't go into detail. I have 6 of them, so I may go into other detail later on the purple side, but right now I'm not. Oh yeah, I know. But again, I don't like how much wearing the pumpkin on your head limits your vision. Search for some time. What do we got here? Horse chestnut footgear cover. Item level 515. Currently wearing 530. So the reward I just got is essentially useless. Because it would be a downgrade. Let me see what I have on my other jobs. 490, so actually it would be an upgrade for my ninja. And a bit of an upgrade for my summon. The kitty. Aha! Okay. I think I'm gonna go, if I'm gonna be getting equipment packs like this, I'm gonna go ahead and use them for my ninja. Let me check levels of all my gear. 520, 530. Just my feet and pants that need upgrades. Is there anything else to be a downgrade for? Gacha skin shoes of scouting. Sorry, itchy hand. And just for the heck of it, I no more pumpkin blur. Or you could just not wear a pumpkin on your head. You know, that works too. Powerball drawings are on Wednesdays. My birthday this year is on a Wednesday. For the heck of it, I bought myself a couple of Powerball tickets. I won't be live when the drawing happens, because that's like 10 o'clock at night my time. But, we'll see. For a tea break. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit, which is why I just encouraged a get up and move around break. You know, last stand down in the harbor. Come meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. Who was it? What was it, Thorn? You were just saying a little bit ago. I needed some more coffee. Whoop. Bend down. Don't ask me why I zapped back like that. No, she'd be a blue. Oh, I can't just go straight across, so I gotta go. Dang it! I want to zap right across the bay. I don't want to have to go around the bridge. Gonna need to keep his presence in mind. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything about this character's name right here. Just nope, not gonna do it. Nope. Maybe after a few more drinks when I'm feeling a bit more loosey-goosey, I might say something about that character's name, but right now, nope. I'm very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Ask around the coffee shop, see how everybody's feeling. Discord borked. Uh-oh. Average citizen has to say about the Talafro. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Aye. To which this junior by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. Wish that I'll say accompany you again when to speak with her at the original location. Yay, we got Alsay following us around. May I not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request to go elsewhere. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talafaroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear. Wait, you're that House Levelure girl, aren't you? This man with you is obviously a foreigner. Heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. You are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Tasselhoof. Yeah, somebody who should know better, being a complete douche canoe about it. Look at a cute couple of potatoes there. Oh, Discord down for maintenance. English? What English? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Talafaroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelure. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well darn. Now we gotta talk to this guy whose name I'm not going to say. I mean, not that I can monetize anything to be demonetized by saying his name. But let's just say Richard is a good enough name for him right now. Yeah, can't use the commands here yet. Is that Mistress Alisay I see there? My word, how long has it been? I am planning on getting the bot set up to do commands here. Meet Richard, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. That seemed like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levenure. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. But things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Richardon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Actually, you know what? But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sorry, I'm pouring my drink from the bottle into a cup. Ask the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makoto gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. That sounds good. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Hoo-ha. Chatty group by the water's edge. It's the tea set. Ah, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices in the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay, I'll get off your table then. Okay, Gisela. Oh, I want to jump on the table, not over it. Jump on the table. There we go. This one gets the omelette. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. The what? Talaferoy? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That, some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. How very Swiss of you. Urbane banter with a smile. The oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is it's making me hungry for seafood now. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What's a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Richardon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. Got Discord's back, Discord's front, they're both here. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Blah, 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 wagging tongues. Alice wants to see me out back behind the stage here. Imperial Missouri, yeah, that's probably a fake call. I don't know anybody in Imperial Missouri. Well, thank you, Tabby.
When our father disowned
How you doing
us,
today?
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
You're doing?
Perhaps it was.
Good to hear, good to
Father
know.
argued with Grandfather on many occasions.
Wish you're doing better, but
never with
sometimes
such
just getting up and doing is fine.
decisive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Aha. After that power cord
Neither
got
did
apple
Alfino,
juiced?
I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Here come the gleaners back from their excursions. Yep. I will say
They
apple
must be
juice on the
ferrying
power
goods to
cord is a new one on me.
Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
I'll keep the... Got a little heater that oscillates here next to me. I was going to have it aim right at me and just stay aimed at me. But
Still, that did seem to
that
be an
wouldn't heat the rest of the
unusually
room real
large
well.
shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
So other than waiting on your Wi-Fi replacement, what you up to today? Got any particular
Wait.
plans for this
Didn't
evening?
you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the forum is planning.
We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Going ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. I go this way towards the yellow quest icon, not towards the red one. Well, I guess I need to look into more details, but I guess Tifa from the Final Fantasy VII Remake has somehow become an Italian icon. I'm not sure why or how, but that's what the word on the webs is. Welcome back, Tesselhoof. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Ooh, excuse me. Too many more burps like that, and I won't be polite and proper enough to keep wearing my little bow tie. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Tasselhoof and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Let's see. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later. Feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Grahatia! Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. I don't know why I like leaping down little cliffs like that. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here. You may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Off we go! Okay, a little Alice sets off at a brisk walk. I probably can't just do the follow command here, can I? Now we run, try to keep up. This is such a complicated path so far. I don't know how I ever could have figured this out on my own. The restaurant, not far now. I mean, I literally could have teleported up here on the Aethernet. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I have attuned to that shard, yes. Attuned to that shard some time ago. They literally have a chocobo keep inside this building. Inside. And where did everybody else come from? No, yes, they teleported with the Aethernet that I couldn't use because I had to follow Alice. Nice astrolabe.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
It's a Dyson's dome.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
And that's the theme of any avid collector.
A simple
right
solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Okay, you're essentially in an enclosed environment.
A growing,
do you really want animals that big?
There is no escape.
inside an enclosed environment. That just seems like a bad idea to me.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Charlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Just a minute. Okay. Sorry about that. My
the
wife
island
and mother-in-law
is volcanic, you see. And once
ride
upon a
to and
time,
from
this
work
great
together.
hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
And so mother-in-law wanted to know if Steel Kitten wanted to leave early, and like, she's not here at the moment. That's probably her. That was probably her calling the wrong number to get a hold of Steel Kitten.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Getting a little lightheaded there, Kryle.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Lots of people to go talk to. Dubbin! Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. So if there's a donkey that needs hauling, you would haul ass? Yep. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all... Oh, wait. This mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Erinville. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of... Oh, ouch! I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. So a job out of nowhere needs to be done, and they're overworking people to do it. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar at all. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, human seeds 1059, Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Gorthan carrots for the Garabonian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tiv has taught you about live shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. So they're moving stuff out as well as in. Interesting. Any luck? What tales did the cleaners have to tell? So grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. How to explain the haggard faces I've been seeing? We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinth upside down in the process. I can now teleport down here. Someone just sent me a happy birthday gif on Facebook Messenger. It's from one of the Pet Detective movies, Jim Carrey in a tutu just dancing out in the field. So, quick thank you. We'll do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If your game Tesselhoof, I have an idea. Bum bum bum. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. What am I forgetting, Ember? I'm not going to play... because the happy birthday video I have is from YouTube. I don't want to risk like copyright claims or anything by playing it during my live stream. So I will kick off the afternoon stream on the other service with it. So what else might I be forgetting? Find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service. If you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. My name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. Gotcha, yeah. That said, the capture of these Nagzian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. The cat licking the cake one. I believe that's a YouTube video as well. Ooh, excuse me. Is it in entertainment? Yeah, that's a YouTube one as well. So, just to give you an idea, when I'm transferring the Twitch streams over to YouTube, anytime the Buddy Dance alert has gone off, it's actually, I cannot monetize that video because any ad revenue is going over to Piano Guys from just that segment playing. So, I'm still gonna go. I'm still gonna keep carrying those over, and I don't mind that that's in there. Because hey, if they notice, you know, hey, here we're getting an extra cent or two from this video. Why? Let's go take a look at that video. You know. Are these beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you? Search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. So east is that way. Good luck. But I don't want to go playing whole YouTube videos on my live stream. It's supposed to be about gaming and not a React video. So. Here, marmot, marmot, marmot. Here, marmot. Here, marmot, marmot, marmot. Since I don't even know what a marmot looks like. Grizzled mouse. That's what they're called, though. Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. I'm going to leave it. That's going to stay on Twitch. That's fine. That's not going anywhere. Actually, what I might do. Just make initial greens. There they are. Chirp squeak. Yeah, the dance command is just way too fun just to have it not be there at all. So I'll keep the dance command around. It's just something I need to be aware of. Okay. Something's trying to troll me. Yeah, when I set up a bot, well, because the dance command is also meant to be to have buddy dancing as well. So when I set up a bot for here, I'll have a different sound or different command. For say, basically meaning, hey, look at us. Putting the grizzled mouse in the rat sack. It running away. Come along, Tommy. Well, hello there, Guardian. How you doing today? We need to go around that other way, aren't we? Controller. Hello, thank you. How you doing today, Guardian? What kind of fun and chaos are you up to? I think we're about to get trolled again. But I'm going to preemptively troll him. Oh, well, thank you for the birthday wishes. Well, that's some happy music. Oh, there we are. Chirp. Get in my sack, you mouse. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Let's see. Ender troll thing. I haven't watched those whole videos yet, Ember, so I haven't been able to make a short of it yet. Piggy! Riding the flying piggy! Three of the factors leaves one unaccounted for. Gee. Wonder where that one unaccounted for might be. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. Have my thanks. Test you to capture them in the first place. But the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots? Was looking for them? Not anymore, we helped. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Valdesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing these decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Yep, they're gonna eat the marmots. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. The Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Uh-oh! Kryle's getting an echo! Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. Yeah, she's not good. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. That's just true of anything on the internet anyway. 'Tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Kind of hit me. Yes, this looks like an outdoor area. It's technically underground. It's an artificial sky. But it's still, you know, in terms of game mechanics, it's still an outdoor area. Behold the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens. as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Horse chestnut headgear. I won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed to the main building. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Eden's Gate Inundation. There. It's for another quest I've got going. The average wait time on this is 10 minutes. We'll see how much of the main story quests we can get done while we wait for the other dungeon to pop. See, unlike Pine, I'm not a tank, so I just don't have dungeons popping after a quick dance. I actually have to wait. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Valdesian. But is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Getting a little clandestine and cloak and dagger here. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Valdesian. Don't think much of us. Well, I don't think much of you. I know you're just doing your job, but... Yeah! It's an Ember Scream. We are at an impasse, and we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Great, I've gone from the hero of light to a common laborer. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Okay. Dang it. Even from inside the box, I can't see what's inside the box. Although she has my chocobo in her at the moment. Getting my unicorn! As my controller goes wonky again. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. Only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Okay, there are not very many situations in life where big green booty is a good thing. However, this is, I can't get, if I get the camera angle right. That's one big green booty. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Aha, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spent your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. The one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Yay! A reason for the zoom mechanic. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Hornbill, move the camera as again. So green, it goes caw. Caw caw, cuckoo. Walk, walk. Caw, caw. Hehehe. Shrek, yes. Shrek's would be the other acceptable big green booty. Yes. That's that. One dart, I would say 1 kill, but 1 dart, 1 nap.
Fair shot.
Thank you.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay. I like that snake-like earring I've got in my ear. I hadn't noticed that one before.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to
I don't know.
capture a hornbill.
Fiona's big green booties would be rather acceptable too.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point
Well, I
of
think we
chasing
saw
after
more of
ones
Shrek's
already
big green
here?
booty than we did Fiona's.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties.
He said duties.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
the restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands.
It's the Area 51.
Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Final Fantasy XIV's Area 51.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
So making a survival.
When you put it that way,
pack.
migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Wait.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, our prime concern is that our requisitions be... Now, I really must be going.
So don't think about it. Nothing. Don't worry
Perhaps
about
you
it.
might reward us after a fashion then. And seeing as you are...
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once I will of course follow after to make my report, but
Indeed.
We'll go ahead and cut out that cutscene. I'm sure we'll figure out a way to get downstairs. Oh, dang it! Okay. Next time I have to get out of the cutscene right away. Because I don't want to get penalized too many times. You know, missing out on, let's see. I'm gonna do this fate. Why not? That's why not. I did it, I did. I fall down, go boom. So 1,200 gil to teleport. Tommy falls down. Oh, excuse me. Now, Ruby. Nabrui. So I think it would have been okay if I'd had fewer seedlings at a time there. Just get Tommy a little bit of... Actually, how is Tommy's experience overall doing? Okay. He's almost rank 10 and I get an achievement. Really want to have him along for more adventures. Home there by the researchers, I think. Slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. So what was it? It's a hat, right? Headgear. It's item level 515. This will be a downgrade here for my Reaper. Be a bit of a downgrade here for my ninja. $515. Be an upgrade here for my summoner. Gacha skin circlet of casting. Ooh, actually, just a basic simple hat for summoner. That's kind of rare. Train ahead, though, we might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow. Don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. Meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Mount up. Mithril cap. Well, basically, mushroom grasshopper hybrids. Fight something here. I have a feeling. Yeah, a couple of somethings. Little bomblings carrying my chair. Let me out of the chair. There we go. Okay. 3 of them this time. Wampus. Boom. Let's see what this gives me. I'm a very small dude on this huge muscular behemoth, just riding right along as comfortable as can be, and enemies will still find a reason to attack me. So if I'm walking down, if I'm moving through a dark cave, and a big muscular behemoth like that comes strutting through, with a little dude on his back, I am not going anywhere near that thing or that dude. Assumption holds true. Specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. We see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Well, to be honest, my scythe should be kind of handy for farming anyway. Geronimo! Geronimo! No Shrek here. Nope. Nope. Different mount this time. It's our Brahemoth. He's swole, brah. Ah, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Mariel Agronomics. Let's go say hi to Jeb. I'm farmhand named Jeb. Yeah, that's not stereotypical of anything at all. No, Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We went through a hole. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us... Blah. I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Jeb, the legendary pink sheep! Yep, my name is Jeb. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. My name is Jeb. There we go. Big birdie. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Winemakers! It needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. An overwhelmed laborer. Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. My little lizard. A stray tomato. Okay, I don't know what worries me more. That tomatoes can get up and walk around, or that they can get up and walk around enough to be called strays. And that's a big buzzing wasp. Oh. We're gonna go do Eden's Gate Inundation. So I think I need to go back over this way. Stray onions, stray corrigans. Somebody's just letting their vegetables stray all over the place here. It's usually not good for the vegetables. Both. Eden's Gate Inundation. Now, this is a bop right here. Heritor of the world. About three-headed Leviathan? No, not bad, just two-headed Leviathan. Okay, well that sequence isn't too bad. Okay, we had chocolate berry latte earlier. We've got strawberry milk now. Somebody went with a lot of drink themes for their character names. Very intense fight here. Oh, great. Shit. Ooh, that was almost bad. Fighting a two-headed Leviathan. Not fun. Oh, somebody fell off. Sliver of land left. There's a sliver over here. Dang it. Somebody beat me to the limit break. I want to pull it off. There and across. To the portal spot. There and across. Got him. And I didn't die once! Yes! Took out a double-headed Leviathan, and I didn't die once on the first time trying it. A lot of stuff of early antiquity. And it's all mine, because everybody else left. And I got a commendation out of it too. Nice! That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Whole side story quest line here. Why is that? Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Tesselhoff's experiences of Leviathan may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. So it wasn't the one I called forth, it was one out of my memory. See some. This is side quest. This has nothing to do with everything else we've been doing. This is actually back in the first, the other world that Shadowbringer takes place in. Let's see. So I'm getting the battle dance. I want direct hit, critical hit, determination. gonna go crit. I mean, it's gonna end up in storage anyway. Very little I actually use materia for. I need to put materia on gear. But then when I upgrade the gear, I have to take the materia off and put it on the new gear. It's just a pain in the butt. So that's why I don't do it very often, unless I know I'm going to have a gear set for a while. I won't do that until the new level cap. I'm just going to see. Right now, weather outside is 29 degrees, or -2 on the centigrade scale. Getting closer to freezing. Might actually warm up to freezing today. Tesselhoff, look. The 12's graced is a marvel to behold. Never thought a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Tesselhoff. So, because we're fighting components of Eden to restore life back to areas that have been wiped out by the light previously. Ryan's trying to control Eden to do that, and Eden's fighting back. That's what this whole the Eden side quest is all about. So I just got a few Discord pings I'm clearing here. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's something that Ecto has set up, like the way his go live announcements are when he changes categories or what. But it just could be he's had internet issues in the past too. So it just seems like there's constantly 2 or 3 pings each time he goes live. So, and of course, you know, if like he went live earlier, I got pinged twice by his Discord, twice by Angels, and twice by Pawns. All from him going live. So, this proves that the water aspect of the Aether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Orianche? Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. Thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Ryan, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. I didn't do anything, Ember. This is a side quest from earlier. I just completed a dungeon in it, so I got to do more quest elements in the side quest. So I'll line up the next side quest dungeon. That's a cute outfit. Got a number 2 type B dress. Yeah, that's the. I've got actually that one. Valentillon skirt and Valentillon pattens. So that's a cute little outfit there. Revel Keeper's half gloves of casting. It's a level 90 red mage. Nice. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? Doesn't matter how you get there if you don't know where you're going. Suggests a certain region that lieth east of Norvrant, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? It's a pain in the ass fight. You get knocked off the pillar, you're dead. The landslides. The landslides! Seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. I have had, yes. If our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Tasselhoof remembers. Yes? Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. So either he's going to knock me off the pillar in new ways, or there's no pillar to be knocked off of. I'm really hoping for the second one there. I don't want him knocking me off pillar in new ways. Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Tasselhoof? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Eden's Gate Sepulture is now accessible. Okay, we'll go ahead and queue up for that one. Then I'll go back to Charlian. Oh, let me jump over that. Ooh. It's in the building. I can't just shortcut down that way, dang it. I really gotta go all the way around there to get down. This controller wigs out on me again. Yep, gotta take the long way. Dang it. I really like this song. The one that goes with this particular mount. I know it's from one of the earlier Final Fantasies, I just can't think of which one. Gazing down to see endless garden awaiting me. Red with a rose of conviction, and red with a rose of hate. It's red with a rose of conquest. Just because I got this empty chunk right here in my map. Just had to fill in that section of the map real quick. Wait. Escaped luncheon toad. So these are toads for lunch? Or are these toads that are going to have you for lunch? Okay. All that to get to these stacked boxes. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Cutscene.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh, nice. Mood flowers. Instead of having a mood ring, you got a mood flower.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden
Just be careful you're not eaten by the flower.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Become the flower.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived,
Does anybody else have any fun
its
plans?
low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. with too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to
Eat
track,
the flower before it eats. Yeah, that'd be a good
unable
idea.
to pinpoint its land of origin.
Eat the flower before it eats you. Yeah.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Because he had nothing to do till. Oh, okay. I hear you there, but nothing else going on
A flower that
today.
reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Yep. I might have peeked in there a minute ago.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Chatting with foxes. Well, yeah, chatting with foxes is pretty much
If
a
you're
daily
not comfortable
occurrence,
taking part,
isn't it?
I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
No foxes. Yeah.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on.
Offline stuff.
Consequences
Yeah.
be damned.
I might jump on Levitated for a little bit, see where everything's at, do some just some resource gathering, collecting.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryle's getting lost in the flowers. Kryle's gonna become a flower. She's already short
Kryle?
enough.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly!
Poke
Erenville is on the
Thorn
move.
on the
We need
Thursdays
to get
now.
closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Yeah, see, I want to basically get us some more cobblestone, get us some of the more basic resources. check our supply like redstone and lapis and see what I can do about finding some of that. Try to find us some more diamonds. Oh, we're still catching him. Up on my mount. I like how the seat that the oh no, sorry. Actually, I think I can just fall down this way. Yeah. There is none. Did you use up all the redstone and lapis on enhancing your tinker's tools there, Ember? So that's, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But I believe if you get, you can put a diamond on your tinker's tools, and an emerald if you have one. And did she just turn us into toads? I'm a toad. I was already a potato, now I'm a toad. Does that mean I'm potatoed? I've been transfigured many times before. It's just you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me, I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Changing into a toad, you must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. Return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for transfiguration's area of effect. Speak whether to renew or prolong. Rivet, rivet. Alpha Toad to Altoad. Oh, Alpha Toad and Alitoad. Alpha Toad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yada. We are 3 toads with a kitty traveling along with us. Yeah, I have no idea where emeralds would be either, but I'm just saying. If, diamonds and emeralds can both be put on Tinker's tools to make them even harder. Sound of the hopping toads is kind of weird. Okay. Skip cutscene. Got it. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do this dungeon, finish up that quest with LSA, and then we'll wrap up here. And then I will get set up to go on the purple side. And see everybody there. Inheritor of Crags. Oh, that's a big, ugly dude. I'll after this fight, I'll look at the details of what you said you just did. Ah! I deaded it. Because he's a big boy. Now he's going to be a big boy with a car. Did he just make himself a Mario Kart? Oh, no, come on! I took 2 steps. Explosion got me because I couldn't move to a good position after the limit break. But we got him. We got him! Big dude, fall down, go boom. Oh, I got nothing. So what is it? I rolled Chelsea's 82. Guy got the E minor. I rolled an 82 on it. He rolled an 87 to get it. Dang it. If it wrong, would have fallen to my doom. Hit rate, critical hit. Oh. I got one inventory. Savage aim, battle dance. Oh, because it's going to take 2 slots for what I want. Let's go ahead and toss the Gishel greens in there for right now. And that. I managed to not fall off that time. That's the important thing. Do we really do all of this? Yep. We're starting to restore the empty. We restored the earth and the water so far. And yet, only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. It's passing strange indeed. Titan fights, falling off things are always a issue. Yet this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Always starting Andre with the big words. And the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... She needs a break. She's been interacting with Eden a bit too much. Just get the next quest. It's actually, I mean, even though it's still white and relatively colorless, it's a pretty area. It'll go lie down for a while and fine, still got work to do. Thinker has the right of it, would be unwise to exert yourself too much. Do wish you'd stop fussing. I know it's not the strain that does. You're working yourself too hard. Water and earth have been restored. Continued exposure to the stagnant aether may yet sap your remaining strength. Now that you've mentioned it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts since we got here. Should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. There you go. I shall remain here. Restoration of the first two elements produced unexpected results. Require time to analyze. Necessity to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. But they'd welcome the news. Indeed they shall, once we have more to show for... Yeah. Don't let them know our secret until we got more work done. In their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, I'll do it anyway. Then back to the Crystarium with the other girl. Take it back. Providing your presents. Yeah, no, we're not going to be here forever, so passing on not what you know is a good thing. Okay. So I haven't unlocked a new dungeon yet. I've got a new quest component to work on here. And actually I need to... head back there, we got to do the long walk again. Looks like... No, that is the long walk. Hippity, hoppity, hippity, hoppity. See, So my behemoth still wants to be a frog like I was. Hard a time to keep the jump going when you're falling. It's harder to judge when you're going to hit the ground. Hello, Genimus. Boing, boing, long enough fall, I sprained my ankle fall. Sprained one of Behemoth's ankles there for a second. Okay, there's another Aetheryte down there I can attune to. Yay! Discovering all kinds of new locations. I need to figure out what these early antiquities are for. Because I can exchange them for special accessories. May have to look at what kind of armor and equipment I can exchange them for. Okay. Grab the wood from Alice so I can have the marker where to go next. I think I'm going to wrap this up here. Shooting for, aiming for, pondering, considering a Friday stream of this here on YouTube. Probably be about the same time in the morning. So we will see. I'm going to continue to have the Monday and Wednesday videos go up as long as I have videos to put up on Mondays and Wednesdays. So right now I'm going to head over to the other side of things and go stream on the purple side, so keep your eye out over there. You'll be here. The question is, will I be here? That's the question. So let me go ahead and set up the wrap-up. Go over here. can switch to this. Time to go yeah. Get out of the game. Once I'm not in a safe spot, it's going to take 20 seconds for it to log out. So, yeah. So, I can be found over at twitch.tv/Elicnor. Usually Saturdays and Sundays, starting at 2 o'clock Central, with a variety of games. I'm actually headed over there now. Yeah, if I'm awake. Gonna do some Minecraft, gonna do some World of Final Fantasy, gonna do some more consumption of beverages. So I hope to see everybody there, and have yourselves a good day if you don't head over. And even if you do head over, have a good day. If you're watching this on the VOD, have a good day. Just be good people, have good days. So I'll see y'all around. Time to switch platforms, yep.